everybody, welcome back to Ducklight Gaming. It's Terry. We're finally doing Genshin and we're finally going to Fontaine. Let me make sure everything's good. I literally have not even opened the game since the update. So we'll hopefully get to experience everything for the first time together. I wasn't sure if sometimes Paimon says things. I didn't want to miss that for stream. So yeah, okay, I think we're live and Mike's picking up okay, hopefully. We're moving over closer to it. A second. Alright, let's open up the camera. Sure, chat's visible. There we go. Right there, that'll work. Okay. I am in a tree. Huh. Okay. I also have daily quests and stuff, but I think we're just gonna skip those right now. And I'll make a party for Fontaine. Oh, we got the cool background stuff now. Okay. This is cool. Because I'm in Mondstadt, so the background is Mondstadt themed. So yeah, there's my free. I don't want to do the freeze team. Maybe this one will work? Or maybe Singcho should be Pyro. I don't have a healer, so Bennett. Oh, hi Bennett. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they all got new animation things. He literally flies in, like, choose your character. Sort of thing. I don't know why so many of them are just turn around to face camera. But yeah, they sure are just turn around to face camera.
I won't hold you back.
But yeah,
much.
Bennett will be on the team, so we have a person to heal the team.
Inactivity serves no.
Let's see. If I remember right. Okay, yeah. So this one was supposed to be a quest I was supposed to do before Fontaine came out. To where I talk to this guy about Fontaine as a teaser for Fontaine coming out. And I should probably do it before the Archon quest. What can I do for you? Yeah? Uh-oh. Nah, Xavier is fine in Inazuma. I worked with Xavier. We know that guy. Yeah, the one and only traveler. How's Xavier doing? Uh-oh. really doesn't matter. Oh man, you went the long way around. So the next one is Natalin? Okay. I assume since we're name dropping it now, that they're teasing what's gonna be the next one. Okay. So I know it's up here. Yeah. Don't know what this waypoint is. Oh, right! The sub-map! Okay. Show me the map. Oh, cool. Dotted lines to show us underground. Cool. Oh, that's nice. Yes, because that'll show me that one. That one's different. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. Hold on, hold on. I want to see the desert maps. Oh, look at that. Look how beautiful it is. And then that one shows a different... Oh, it's so good. Yes. Finally, I will never be lost again, I say. As I've already 100%ed Sumeru's desert. It's like, why did you give us this so late? It would have helped me months ago. But look at all of this. Oh, it's so good. Wait, how do I get to that? No, no, no. Is it this layer? No. Oh, whoops, I teleported.
The world remains constant over the
About map layers. Okay.
centuries, but human life.
But yeah, that's cool. Let's teleport here. Oh, we can see Fontaine. Just a wave. I mean, it looks cool. Viewpoint. It is nighttime, but they gave me a daytime picture. Got you, birds. The reason to always have gotten you. Pick up the birds. Okay. Let's turn on. Yep, Chapter 4, Act 1. Oh. I did not need to go here. Whoops. I need to go over here.
We're way behind schedule. Healthy but
Good old caravan rebot. Huh. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Running from the government. Yeah, that's what was happening. We had gotten in trouble.
Oh, Paimon remembers.
Yeah.
His consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
But we might have wandered here before then, which I did. I did wander here before the plot.
So much time has already passed since then, and And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right?
Yep, we helped another country. Let's go do it again.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
As long as we're
Yeah,
around.
guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Yeah, every time we go to another nation, we sort of have issues with the government and change things.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Rude. You might be the problem, Paimon. You're the problem.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble.
You were in a
But
lake.
once, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Which means we helped you with the problem you were in.
Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
To stop causing problems for Nahida. Let's go to Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business.
It's usually
Even though it may
really
have nothing to do
important.
with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're heading to another country. Again. Oh.
You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
We've been here for months, so yeah.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
I am also sad we are leaving Sumeru.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
We can teleport.
Thanks, but no need.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave
Oh,
soon.
wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that
Oh my
list
God, Paimon.
made?
Paimon, we do not have time to eat everything. Sir? Sir, where are you going?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
I mean, yeah.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
She'll know when we leave the country.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Except for the part where she's not used to real world interactions because she's been isolated for centuries and sort of needs hugs sometimes in the real world to let her experience these things. But no, we'll leave her alone.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
And with that, we're done with Sumeru, I think. They sure did teleport me right back to where I was a few minutes ago. Okay. How do I get over there? A boat. Well, I knew there was a boat. I just didn't know if maybe I could just glide. Man, there is nothing here. This is not like the port. This is just the edge. there we go. There's our spot to summon the boats. Summon it. Here we go. Oh, there it is! My first Hydro Oculus. Let's go. Let's get it. Woo! One of like 400 or something. Our teeny tiny boat. Oh, there's another little boat at least. Not the only small boat showing up at the harbor.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
There's an elevator. Do they lift the boats up the waterfall? Oh, that's cool, but that door is too small, so they don't. So why do they have the water all the way? I'm confused. I've confused myself about this elevator.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Sure do got robots. It's more impressive than I
Seeing the sights
expected.
as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro
Good
Archon.
idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
We're just gonna make friends with all of them. Our journey is to find my sibling.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
I'm like, that's not helpful.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
We're just gonna walk up to random people and ask them about their god. Okay.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Uh-oh.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
So is this like a play? Or the news?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, so it was a play.
Play? Oh, no.
Oh!
We're talking about something that really happened.
Yep.
In fact, it's a
It's
case
the
that was just
news.
heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Because it is a story to them.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
It's 2 o'clock. That was my 2 o'clock timer, darn it.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
Yeah.
Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
And you'd think it would be serious in the land known for judgment and trials.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
So this is just Phoenix Wright.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine
That
created
is
by
some
the Archon.
words.
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A robot.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
We don't want to go on trial, Paimon.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Commit a crime. Just commit a crime and you'll go and you'll be judged. The end.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Freminet practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
So, yeah, she also isn't hard to find, which is easier than most of the time.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Yelp. It's gonna be like a year-long wait, isn't it? Time slots.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Instead of a deity. Okay, then.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Okay, that's a little insulting to say to your god that they're a mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
That's not good.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the
Okay,
Hydro
that's
Archon.
good. That makes me feel a little better. They like her, but they don't
I think we
revere
get it.
her.
Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Oh, the cat girl I've been seeing in the background?
Huh.
Oh,
Maybe
no, that's a
something's
different
the matter.
cat girl.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
The water isn't even that deep here. Well, maybe it is. We are where the boats come to dock. But yeah, she's there, but the cat one, yeah, the other one's been over there this whole time walking back and forth. That's the one I noticed. Oh, her boat's gone.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Please specify which hill. There are multiple little divots.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're
Many
mermaids.
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Interesting. But, you know, correct.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
That's depressing.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Why is there more water now?
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
We don't even know her name. But sure.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh. Well, we lucked out, I guess.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
It's easier when Paimon's the one talking. You steal all my lines. There's hardly anything left to say.
So that's how you think it is?
No! I think I hurt Paimon's feelings. No, Paimon, you're fine. You can talk for us. It's fine.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oh.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
That's not good.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening in
Where to
Fontaine?
begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
I mean, did we not just already say our names?
Hello, traveler.
Hi. It is a pleasure to meet you. Hello, little Paimon.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
What, that we don't hold hands? We don't shake hands?
All right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
I mean, Inazuma and Liyue also did not do handshakes. But he just did a handshake with Traveler. So now I'm just
By the way,
confused.
we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Freminet? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Cool, but can I turn on the waypoint too? It's taking me up. Okay. I need to get Traveler on my party so that he can change to Hydro, I'm realizing.
There's still a long road ahead.
Alright, got Traveler.
You said you were going to see Lady Freminet? Well, it seems Lady Freminet has come to see you.
Huh? Oh. Whoops. Wait, you're not... Oh, no. Here it is. Here she is.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She got a heads up.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay, you're a little over the top.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Okay, yeah, why did she know we were coming? Also, the ad is in progress.
Is she talking about us?
Yes. It's a metaphor. Don't worry about it.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited
Oh,
other nations.
no.
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
So please don't commit any crimes in my country. Please don't cause problems.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Good, because we're not here to cause problems. The problems just sort of follow us.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
So it was just to make it a public stunt, I guess.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
She just walks up to us. If only the other ones made it this easy.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
That is the point.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, it's just because the guy spied on us and warned her ahead of time, of course.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Ooh.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Yeah, Paimon, do your job. Start talking. For both of us, so I don't have to talk to her.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Freminet here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler?
Yes.
How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Freminet? Is there some kind of drama going on?
No, but also yes.
Of course.
That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about.
Only one blonde
Lady
traveler in
Freminet came here
existence.
to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
What, you think we're gonna fight her?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Freminet would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Also, I don't think I've been looking at her design. I don't think she has a hydrovision. I think this might be the only Archon to not bother with the fake vision. Because she's like, I am an Archon. I don't need a vision to use hydro.
I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Oh, are we just gonna fight now?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I got a resume. I have a very specific set of skills, and those skills are fighting gods. I feel like this is a speed run if we get wanted by the government. That's pretty fast. New record.
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
We've done that before.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
What do you want me to do? Just sit here and Oh. You're doing a power play thing.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Oh, and now my sword's gone.
Unfortunately, people nowadays
She's standing on a
only
box
crave
because
to be
she's so
thrilled,
short. Oh no.
and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
It's like, why is the little dog standing on the table? She likes to feel tall.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Erinnyes, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
What, you suddenly think we're
You see.
criminals?
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another
Wait, am I suddenly arrested now?
duel.
Why? I have not done
duel in
anything. You walked up to me and said, fight me.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
I have so many questions.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Okay, but the traveler just wants to stab things.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are you talking about Paimon? Paimon can't not fly. And implying that for the first 3 days of every month, for no reason, she's not allowed to fly is nonsense.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Freminet. No one knows the laws of Fontaine
Just
like
made
she
that
does.
up.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
That's just mean to say that I'm committing crimes by having Paimon.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro
Yeah,
Archon,
nope, that's a speed run.
I order your arrest.
Less than a few minutes. It's almost tied with Leo with fastest we've been wanted by the government.
My apologies, Lady Freminet. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject,
Oh, cool. Are you a lawyer too?
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Oh.
You tell her, Lyney! Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
I'm not an object. I'm a Paimon.
Ah, great magician Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Clearly, the thing is flying.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Are you gonna show that Paimon's not flying? Because she is. Are you giving me pyro? What is happening right now?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh, when Lyney patted you on the back and took my hand. You sure did do those two things. Yup.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all
Paimon
along.
is not a balloon.
It was just that no one could see it before.
Paimon is a sentient creature.
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think.
It's just bullshit.
It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Seems like she can't arrest him now.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Oh, so we're not going to jail. Great.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Yeah, it's a play to her.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
But I will make up nonsense charges for no reason to try and arrest you.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh, are you declaring war on a few of the other Archons? Because that'll be interesting.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Okay, but we didn't actually get to talk to you. The whole point was to talk to you. Damn it. That sure felt like it went nowhere.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything.
Thank you.
But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Did you know that was going
Don't
to
mention
happen?
it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
One that'll twist everything to make it to where it's my fault. Gotta love those kinds.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that
Anyway.
reasonable?
Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
That is the understatement of the century, but okay.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
They also do shows.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure. Might as well be witnesses.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Why? It's a bag.
What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
Oh no.
No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Well, that's depressing.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Uh-huh.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
It means Christianity. Woo! We're to that part. Let's go. Even though Mondstadt was that, they had the nuns. But then again, Mondstadt also had an absent god. And so this is more of the sinful repentance part of Christianity.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
You know, ate a forbidden fruit.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Uh-oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
For something you didn't do.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
So, a bag of holding. You're just giving them all bags of holding and saying move.
Oh, Hyman gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
There's no way to prevent it?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, Traveler never believes that.
Now, if you'd like to
He'll
help,
be the most
then please
annoying
give these
grain of
magic
sand.
pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh, goody. I just want to open the thing up top, but I can't go up top yet.
What's
Member of
this?
the guards with an E.
So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Ooh, there's more to the prophecy.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
We were once mermaids.
As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
That is the weirdest made-up nonsense I have ever heard.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
But you'll die. You can't go into water now.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live
Yeah.
underwater. They'll die.
Thank you, Paimon.
You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Still not a good thing.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Here's a bag.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Well, he at least took the bag. One more. Higher. No, okay, over there. Who is the one person? The cat person is gone. Interesting. I never got to talk to them. Hello, Captain.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
And also, I live on a boat. The boat will just float on top of the water.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Gave them to everybody. Now we talk to these guys again.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite
yes,
stubborn.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
We might also already have the materials.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll
Oh,
need
no,
some
we
more
don't have the
maritime
flowers.
flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
We do not have flowers.
It seems we have to use hydro to collect our maritime flowers.
I'm not up top yet, so I don't have hydro yet. This is dumb. get up top so I can get the hydro powers. Would it be easier if I just changed to a hydro character? Yeah, probably. But I don't want to. Let's take the elevator. Go to the upper level. Whee! Oh, I can't see like outside or anything. Loading screen. Oh, it's a long way up. It's taking forever.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's on the other side. Woo! Okay, and then there's like a train track. Oh, the city is all the way up there? Okay. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. Oh, Paimon's still scared of water. I'll fish you out again. Well, that statue honestly looks really cool. Resonate with Hydra. Yeah, no, that's a cool statue. And then I'm gonna give it the one Hydro Oculus. Only one. Now I have Hydro, I can go back down. And I have the waypoint, so I don't have to take the elevator ever again. Convenient. See, it's so much faster dropping from outside the elevator than inside the elevator. Up more just to be safe. Just so these all respawn at the same time. Okay guys, I got the
You made
flowers.
quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Mood.
fine, though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and
Try food. Let's go eat some food.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Sure.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Uh-oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
I mean...
Watch her movements carefully.
Gonna watch her steal things.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Oh no, a
You two
stealth
can
mission.
ride the lift over there and wait up top.
Oh.
I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Can we just stand at the elevator door? Anyway, I'm teleporting to the top. That's the point of this waypoint.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
The rest is up to Lyney.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Whoops, we let her get away. Good job, team.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
No. She might just be hiding, waiting for you to leave. Why are you all the way downstairs, Lyney? Oh no. Okay. Good.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
How did he do that? What, trying to run and he just...
Did you get hurt, Lyney?
Hurt his ankle?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
That's not how twisted ankles work, but okay.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Okay. Ride the aqua bus. The monorail.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
It's got a little river.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh.
It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
And so I get bored.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Charlotte! Hold on, that's like our only other Fontaine friend.
Huh?
But only if we played the temporary event. Yeah, she knows who we are.
Paimon! Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte.
I never guessed I'd bump into you all riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
We just like to show up uninvited to surprise people for fun.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
We know 3 people, which is more people than we knew beforehand, so...
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
You know, boring things, like trials.
I can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
What?
Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Well, that's not really the kind of news you're
right.
after.
Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Aww.
Oh, I just
You're a little
remembered.
bored.
I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh, goody.
That's
Murder.
Right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy.
Uh-huh.
I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's why it's a case.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Ever
Okay.
since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Yeah, 20 years later. Yeah, some of those girls are definitely dead.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Dun dun dun.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Proving that it wasn't the person that was caught. They're a copycat.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Yeah. Also,
I just
we're doing this
imagined
whole
for a second what I would do
cutscene
if
because
Lynette
the
were to
boat
suddenly
ride is so
disappear.
slow.
I'd pay
We're
any
trying to
price
hide
to
it
get
with
her
a
back,
plot thing.
and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Aw.
Please don't imagine that, Lyney.
It's a very depressing thought. Oh, cool, and then they just teleport us to the end because it's taking so long to move this boat. They don't expect anyone to actually ride on this. Okay, I almost want to turn up the volume so I can hear this music. Because it sounds really good. Some of those new Fontaine scores.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
We will totally do that.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how much of the map I have visible, so... Whoa. A gyroscope? That's cool. Who needs a map? But I do want to see... Okay, it is up a little ways, so we will have visibility soon.
This is our current abode. Ah, Freminet, you're home.
Ah, little brother.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
How many are there? Oh no.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Freminet. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hi, Freminet.
Hello.
Aww.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney seems to have a big family.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Freminet? Do you have something to tell me?
Uh-oh. You go ahead. We sure are standing like a foot away.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
It's literally... We were literally supposed to be keeping a distance so they could privately talk about this.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Freminet?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Freminet, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, rain. Oh, there's the little cat person.
Looks like rain.
You think? It literally started out of nowhere and now it's pouring.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
Thank you, Paimon.
Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
So there's a trial happening.
What's wrong, Freminet?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Ooh, another one of the lost dragons?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Yeah, we're starting to learn about the elemental dragons, which is cool.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
What I find interesting is that the elemental dragons so far are located where the archons of that element are present day located. Like, these spots are locked in as to where these archons have to be because it's where the elemental dragons were the first time.
Let Paimon try something. Hydro dragon, don't cry!
And it did not stop.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
And the rain magically stopped.
It rained for longer than I suspected.
Did we just stand out in it the whole time?
It's already getting late.
The whole time we were just standing in the rain instead of going where we needed to go.
Needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Erinnyes. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Freminet? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there.
There are so many more letters than you actually said in that name. Why?
I'm afraid that
French.
Freminet can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Freminet has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No, it's okay, buddy. We understand not wanting to socialize or talk. We very much understand not wanting to talk. That's why we have a Paimon.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Okay. Oh, cool. It is right near where the thing is. I just can't see it from down here. Okay, there's the workshop. I'm gonna guess the statue's up top somewhere.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, What were they called again?
Magic pockets. It's not that hard.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to
No,
pay?
no need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I mean, he is a magician.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
I want to see a drop. Yeah.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
I'm concerned. Hold on. You get what from trials?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Mob mentality. You're using mob mentality as an energy source? What is happening?
That's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called mumusia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Interesting.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
I don't like this tone.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of
Hey,
someone who wants
hold
some
on.
money.
Before you go around trying to collect payments,
Childe!
why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh, Childe is helping, but also causing trouble. Which is Childe.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Because you might try to run.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
I'm just doing my job, but I'll stop doing my job to say hi to you, Traveler.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We've run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
I'm just doing the, debt collecting. Really boring. I beat up guys. They cry. Give me mora. I do it again.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
So he's like, it's gonna be an interesting week. Because you guys showed up I can always trust you guys to bring problems with you.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah, I'll beat you up now.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
I'll beat you up in a minute.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Paimon's like, you're about to die. I'm gonna stand here and watch you die, and it's gonna be funny.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Yeah, he's intentionally showing his back to you to insult you.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
You've left me no choice but to beat you up now.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, nice.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Boom. Done.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Not just a staffer from the Northland Bank. Yeah.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
He's a harbinger, man.
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Look, man.
That was weird.
He's like, why did my water turn off? What just happened? Why did your hydro blades just, stop being hydro blades?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
That's not good. But also Childe's just like, I just punched the guy, it's fine. He also, has a delusion with the Electro, which he should not use. It's not a good idea, but he does have a backup.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
We know that's a lie.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Aww. What's up, bud? Need to talk about your feelings?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
So this is the breakup arc where he's a little depressed about the breakup.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
That's not good. Are we doing Jekyll and Hyde? That would be pretty funny if we were, but also concerning.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
have any idea where it came
I
from?
can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Unknown abyss that may or may not have had a capital A abyss. But, guess we're getting the Childe backstory now. And also, that's not good. Things are happening with the abyssal form. That's really not good.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her
Yeah,
wing
we're
and
learning
taught
all of
me
it.
was named Skirk.
Wow. It's funny, because, like, I've read this in fic so often that none of this is news to me. But this is news to anyone who did not read the fanfics or the lore drops in the background.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Yeah, that's not good. You release something from the abyss, and you're gonna have to fight that something someday because you're now linked to it. And she's like, you're gonna want to know how to fight, kid.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Don't worry about it.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Yeah, might not have been a dream.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Maybe because you were underwater, but that's... never mind. But also, whale? Is that why you make the giant whale and try to splash me with it every week? Because it was in a dream once?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought
Yes!
against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Are you just manifesting your trauma into attacks now?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Well, yes, we know that, but is it based on the whale from the dream?
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my
Yep.
mind. I'll never forget it.
I guess that answers the question.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you might be connected to the abyss. No way.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
She's just not around anymore.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Hate to tell you, that unknown abyss is just the abyss.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be.
Yeah, it is
so I
swapped to
should get going.
daytime.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Ooh.
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Please tell me it's in the card game. Please tell me it's in the card game.
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh, no, it is a fight.
The champion duelists are all powerful
Yeah, it's
fighters
fighters.
selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Is it a fight to the death?
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Because, you know, there's not a specified stopping
Though it's
point.
rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Of course. You're like, I want to fight people.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Ooh. Isn't that the Electro lady with the gun? Ooh, I want to see the gun.
Well, that's Childe for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
I'm terrible at remembering names. No, it's the one when we met the Hydro
Before
Archon.
I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Now I'm concerned. I am very concerned. Childe, what's happening? Hold on. No. That's supposed to be like your aspirations and stuff. Why are you giving that to us? What is happening?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
You're just gonna fight without a vision? Against a lady with a gun? That's gonna be not good.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
And then he never returned.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
That's a little forward, but yeah. I think that might be the answer.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Okay, don't get yourself killed or anything.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
Okay, but can we get to where the...
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
We're just reading books and also spoiling the ending. It's rude to spoil the mystery.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see a day where Paimon enjoyed
Mechanics here in
reading.
Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Almost like the others are meant to be mangas. And these ones are thick textbooks.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Yeah. So we did not sleep last night. We've just been going all day. It's fine. It's the next day, and we just read books all day.
The opera house is on Erinnyes, so let's go ride the aquabus.
Could do that, or I could figure out where the freaking... There's also lights. I don't know what's up with that, but I do want to try and get to that.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Need to find the Statue of the Seven. Oh, there's a waypoint. There's the Statue of the Seven. How do I get up? Can I just climb the wall? I'm gonna go with just climbing the walls. Oh, come on. Please tell me this, like, opens or something. No? Okay. Just need to get over there. Alright, I made it. There it is. Open the map. Boom! Okay, now I can see the city at least. And everything else out here that's not right there. Okay. Oh, there's a quest nearby. Virgil? The cat person's back. Who are they? Uh-huh. Yeah, that were uncivilized little hooligans. I don't like you. It's okay, I guess. You don't look that rich. Has a commission. Oh no. Uh-huh, so you're assuming they hid treasure somewhere. They could not have had more money than Morax, because Morax makes all the money. Because he doesn't want to do the dive, but he wants the treasure. I'm here. Let me prepare first. Do not teleport me away. I'll deal with you some other time. I have the main plot to do. Is that a dog? That's a poodle. What? Why is there a poodle and a hat? So I needed to be up here, whoops. Okay then. Wait for the aquabus. Sure did load. Hold on, I wanna investigate. Oh, there is another cat creature. Hi. Oh, cool. So I just sort of have to sit and wait.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The
Hi,
boat will be
Elfan.
departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Me sticks my arm out just to
Also,
mess with her.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
This boat ride is sponsored by the
The
Steambird.
destination of the current tour is Erinnyes. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
There's also a tower over there. And a different tower over there. Cool.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
I hope you enjoyed your
Even
ride
though I won't
today,
take any
Hans.
forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Thank you, Elephant. You were actually pretty lovely. Anyway, I'm here now. Waypoint, waypoint, waypoint. run all the way? Oh, I have to run around the corner. Okay. Oh, so that other tower thing we can't go to yet. Can we go to the... And we can't go to the Institute yet. Coming soon to a Genshin Impact near you. The Fontaine Institute. It is just in the fountain. Got it. A new doggo! Look at the new doggo. I mean, I also saw the poodle, but that one was actually a new doggo that looks like, I think, a golden retriever. Almost. Yeah, again, this poodle thing. What is it? Well, it's a poodle, but, like... Hi. There's the opera house. So yeah, these are just random cat creatures apparently, and not one specific important one.
Now this is fancy! The opera at the Clays. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
A wishing fountain.
Vache.
Uh-oh. The filter effect.
What's wrong?
I heard things.
Vache. Vache.
Did you say something, Paimon? Possibly in French.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Yeah, that's happened before. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Interesting.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
She literally walked up.
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
That too.
Right.
I heard a voice.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain?
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
It's probably just a hydro... one of those water spirit things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Interesting.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Well, it's a voice from the fountain.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
When you're sad?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
And you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh no. Yeah, it has to do with the murders.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting
So, what did the
explanation.
voice say?
Seem to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Let's encourage him. Tell him he can do it. But yeah, there's a bunch of little cat ones. Oh, I unlocked. Okay, offer hydrocentrals. I don't have any. I have opened 0 chests, but interesting. Yeah, I have 0 sigils. I've not opened a single chest. I'm good at this, guys.
Not a big fan of how cases are
Oh, this is a green one.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Ooh, we get the best seats? For free? It's so good to make friends with the stage performers.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lyney.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
But you're doing all these things.
Hey, Lyney, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get
We'll
busy.
just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Got mail? Oh, I get primo gems for once for doing a survey. That's exciting. Also new recipes. If it wasn't clear, I haven't logged in recently. I have not logged in recently. Let's get the achievements. Oh no, it's book series. Again. Fontaine. Light up the map, waypoint, statue 7, Sealies, chess. Oh, a fruit smoothie. Oh. Yeah, nope, that's just a courtroom. I don't know what you guys think well, I mean, there is a stage to it, but it also just feels like a courtroom. Also the scales. Sino would love it here. Where is it? Right front row. Oh, we're sitting next to him? The judge dude?
Whoa, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
We get one seat and Paimon just floats. We are so early, no one else is in the building. Awkward silence.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Yeah, Paimon, that's your job. Your job is the one to... It's literally to talk for me.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
We are not sorry.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh man, he talked.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
We are very nervous.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon never keeps Paimon's voice down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
And Paimon's made it more awkward, and we're just sort of sitting here staring at her. Poor dear.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
No. He is the judge dude.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
You are surprisingly chill. I expected you to sort of be an asshole. So, I don't know how to go about this.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Because I am the judge dude. I have little scales. He has little scales on his... to be his shoulder things.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
the judge dude?
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
We vaguely know.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Paimon's like, I have so many regrets right now.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
I mean, it isn't a court case, so he can just sit out in the audience.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
She's sort of been glaring at us. She's been glaring at us this whole time, and we just ignored her. Oh, you know, we should keep ignoring her. Just to piss her off more.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Well, she already did that earlier when she tried to arrest us.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
That's an understatement.
Huh? Oh, it's Freminet, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
She just wanted some attention.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
He's like, I am dealing with a spoiled child. I just want to be a judge and do things fairly. She just wants attention. Give her the attention and move on.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Do we have enough NPCs for this?
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Okay. Do we actually get an audience? Oh, we do! How nice.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shush!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Paimon, please.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hi, Lynette.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
And we drugged her on catnip.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Well, I mean, it is. It's the magic system of this world. But, you know,
so,
go on.
I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
That, is one way to put it. Wow.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
But not real magic. Fake magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Let's see the animated cutscene magic. Empty hat. Okay. Okay, floating hat trick.
Huh?
And a bird. Just all hats on the cards.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
The bird again, okay.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
nose.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
And she's wearing clothes. Good. Okay, but that was only one stunt. Magicians usually do like a few in a show.
Oh, what in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, that's how the magic trick works.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Yeah, there's more magic.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
You gonna pick us?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Because there's a path underneath and we have to take a minute to run to the other side. So it'll take a minute.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think
this is literally the easiest one to see what
or
they
does
do?
Lyney have actual superpowers?
I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It'll conveniently land on our seat number.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Okay, so it isn't us.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Okay, good, because I can't go at actual seconds. I
won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting in sync, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Making sure everyone can count from 60 to 1.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52. Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
Because it's just a joke.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38. Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
It's not real magic, though.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's part of the show. Yeah, that they don't... The oh no, a mishap is part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our
Not sure.
attention.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23. What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Yeah, it's all so sweet. Oh man, he's stalling. He
Never
doesn't
mind
have
the
time to do the
decorations.
swap.
There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
It's all
No,
part of the
that's
thing.
unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now.
8.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Yeah, that's all part of the joke, is that he comes out the other side. With as little time as possible. And... Did we just kill someone? The stuntman at least, the assistant at least. But what about the guest performer? Or the guest from the audience? What just happened?
Part of the show?
No.
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Yeah, magic can so do that.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
And, it sure did get crushed.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh no.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Well, he at least knows we didn't do anything, because we were literally sitting here the whole time. So we did not do it. I'm concerned.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
Yeah, uh-oh. But that means it wasn't the guest?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yeah.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Uh-oh.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
What? But how? Yeah, I get that the woman was kidnapped, but we also had a murder.
The serial disappearances case?
So what, does every female that disappears get put on this list? To pull it off in front of the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
What? Yeah, I know you're gonna blame Lyney, but he clearly didn't do it.
Our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
I'm not even 20 yet. It's been 20 years. How could I have been doing it before I was born?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
See, but that's part of the performance. It's a recording. He was not actually in the box the whole time. That's part of the stunt. And people who actually know magic know he wasn't in the box the whole time.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Freminet, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Really? You were that confident 2 seconds ago.
But what Lady Freminet said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Uh-oh.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Freminet said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
So you're gonna make me be... I'm not a lawyer. Why am I his lawyer?
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Neither of us actually exchanged blows, because I feel like you would lose, but that's not the point.
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Okay, that also
I understand. Charges have now been pressed. and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Freminet has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I am not a lawyer. We should be calling Yin Fei right now. We need to call Yin Fei. She's an actual legal lawyer that's done the bar exam, man. We need her, not me, to be the attorney.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day?
Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh yes, Ace Attorney rules. We can investigate the murder scene.
Lyney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Don't you guys have a jail?
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lyney!
So, as your lawyer, I should tell you now, do not say anything else. It'll incriminate you.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
It's a murder, but yeah, an accident.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say. No. I'm just gonna say now, no.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened. But also, this is just an Ace Attorney plot. I'm pretty sure there was a magician one where someone got murdered during a magic show. I don't know which one, because I haven't played all the Ace Attorney games, but I know there was one where this happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
You read some Sherlock Holmes. Also, where did you get the glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
It was from the Paimon allowance.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
They look stupid.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah, now excuse me while I go call an actual attorney.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
We have to share those to know that you did not murder the lady or your coworker.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Okay, we'll play Phoenix Wright next stream. Oh no, there's still cutscene. We can't leave.
How's the investigation going?
We're the attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Freminet mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
It's like I found evidence to basically
The
prove.
deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Love the outline. We just doodled the body outline. Good job, team.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
I mean, he did call us over about there being prop issues.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowell
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Or the person who had access to all these areas was just murdered to hide the fact that he would have the answers.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We just met him yesterday.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
24 hours. We have known him for 24 hours.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Ooh.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
And also be the most
Sorry,
reliable.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Ah, yes. Yeah, no, that's just Phoenix Wright's notes journal. Why are we in a Phoenix Wright game? What? Yeah. Yeah, again, he has the evidence of he was the one who was in charge of setting up the props. Yup. Welcome to Phoenix Wright, kids. Look for clues inside the opera house.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't have.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Or making a note. Yeah, it's very important to know where the rope snapped and how it snapped.
Look! This bit is made from different material!
That's not good. That definitely implies intent of sabotage if we put in a different material for part of the rope that'll burn faster.
There's still a little bit of it left.
Type of flash.
So if If a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
That's why we have the notes journal. Examine the damaged box. Talk to Maurice. Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Yeah, like none of them.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Yep, the magic box. Another person.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to...
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
True. That's what I figured, was that was not part of the performance, and that was part of...
Thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
No. I must say now, no, because she would not be that loud landing on the water tank. We didn't hear her get on the water tank the first time.
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Okay, but it wasn't cut, it was burned.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Yeah.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
When the thing started swinging?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
A little bit.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Examine the box. there something like right here? Or was that just... That's just the symbol. It's not a very helpful symbol just popping up.
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Isn't demoiselle just lady in French?
My apologies, demoiselle.
Yeah.
Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Yeah, I think that's just lady.
No,
or ma'am.
You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you are here to investigate.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
You know, 'cause he's under 20?
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
That he is not over 20 years old.
Freminet sure
okay.
was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Freminet was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Which is fair.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Put it like
All
that.
right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, but that's what it is here.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Makes the truth be forgotten.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I, too, think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Good.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Good.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait, but we're attorneys.
Since when did we become assistants?
Hmm? Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Co-workers. Associates. I go with associates that are working on the same project. I think you're missing the point,
Far be
Paimon.
it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Sunglasses.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Alrighty then. Is that clues or something? No, but we're gonna talk to this person.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright,
So
thank
she
you for
didn't
your
walk
help.
out the front
This'll be
door.
useful info.
Good to know. She did not walk out the front door. None of those people were the missing girl. Okay, so there's nothing up here. Cool. Already checked all those things. We allowed to leave this way? No. There's nothing with the curtain. Oh, there's one. This person.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Ah, there it is. It picked a person.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
That was the third one.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
It sure is a lot of people learning the secret of magic.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Because there's a secret passageway. What did I say?
Huh? Below stage?
What
yes,
did I
a world
say?
of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Ah. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Because it's an elevator.
Oh, so
There's a
passageway under the
passageway.
magic box.
Wow, I'm a genius, I say, as it was a very obvious trick.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Again, a recording.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Hold on. Wait, what? Okay. Sure. Except for someone has long hair and a cattail, but okay.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
Oh, it's on the other side.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
And the box came up. And so the other guy was in it, she was not in the box.
Then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
From this hallway.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
I mean, I looked at it for 2 seconds and knew it was an underground tunnel.
Someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
I mean, he could, if he wanted to.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
A box inside a box. Examine the control board. Examine the ladder. A grappling hook.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Interesting. Broken vase. That might have been what made the noise.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Thanks.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
So, who or what knocked over the vase? Clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Uh-oh.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they didn't have a wardrobe change.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Paimon, why do your glasses have swirls on them now?
Ugh, this is so
Paimon, what are your glasses right now?
Doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Because they changed her to a different outfit to sneak her out. Examine the tracks. Okay, so they can't go off course. Okay, there are other things, like the vent to sneak in. I saw that over there, but a vent.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
You think?
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
It's like I vaguely am putting together the answer. Not fully putting together the answer. Just how these sort of
Well, we've
puzzles
ascertained
go.
the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
What does that have to do with
The
it?
guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Freminet was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The computer?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
But we need to investigate things outside of here.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Darn it.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Thanks, Silver. We appreciate you.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
They are feeding us, right?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
You get popcorn from the concession stand and you're gonna like it.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Oh no, we don't get the sponge cake and the strawberries?
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Some crumpets?
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon, no. We're not breaking out for desserts.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Is there a kitchen? Where's the kitchen?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, it's one of the portable cooking.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good job, Silver.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spindadella Rosa thing. Macarons. Those are huge!
So good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not what Paimon meant.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
And baking is still a ladylike activity, so it's allowed.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
There's others.
Well,
there's others on the table.
Sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I don't believe
Tea
you.
is ready to
Yeah,
be
there's so
served
many
as
other
well.
macarons, and you're only letting us
This
have
is
one.
Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral
Oh,
fragrance
everyone's
that
getting
clears
3,
the mind
not
and
3
lifts
split
the
among
spirit.
us. Okay. 3 is enough for you, Paimon. You'll live with 3. Just black tea? Really? But also, why don't you guys take
No
a break
need
as
for
well?
concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Butlers, man. Butlers, never taking a break.
All right then. Down to business.
Paimon at least ate 2 of
As
hers.
mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the
The vase
deceased.
and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence of this third person.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Yeah, welcome to Ace Attorney, Paimon. Also, Paimon ate her last macaron at some point between dialogues.
These macarons are amazing,
Skills.
though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty, after all.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Paimon.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Yeah, so they just... Wait, so how did they disappear?
Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Okay, so then who ate them, Paimon?
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Oh, Paimon.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish,
Traveler only ate 1.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Yeah?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Are we allowed to leave? Because I don't think I'll have time to go through the trial tonight. No, because they'll make me like go back at some point. Dude, I don't want to speed through the trial, but I have less than an hour till we need to go. The trial's gonna be a long thing. I know how Ace Attorney works. The trial takes forever. Well, they conveniently cleaned up the murder from the night before. Hi, Mom. Why are you still in the glasses?
The situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step.
Plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Freminet understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Let's not mess up Ace Attorney, kids.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Not great.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait. But also, this is literally just Ace Attorney. We're on the two
Since
sides
both
with the
parties
desks.
are present, I
We're gonna say
declare that the trial
objection.
regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
No way.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Freminet, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying.
There's the pointing. There it is.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Okay, explain the wording here. I'm confused.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
You know, like the loud thud?
No, nothing.
Not even the loud thud. Lyney, the loud thud.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales.
The scales.
Could those mean...
Yeah. Because it's the scales of truth, man. Don't lie to Mott.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Darn it, Farina.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Okay, this is the part where we pull the rug out from under you, right?
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Oh. Uh-oh. They're Fatui.
No wonder they did something like this.
Uh-oh.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh no.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Are we gonna help Fatui? I mean, Childe's our friend, so yeah.
My, oh my, don't they
Darn
look
it, you.
flabbergasted. Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Okay, the internal thought, her dancing is so silly.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
That would have been helpful information.
Order! Order!
Which, you know,
Mr. Lyney,
Childe's
allow me
here.
to establish the facts. Lady Freminet has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Oh no. Oh no.
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Oh no.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak.
Granted.
I need to stop and rethink my argument because I got withheld important information from my client that I couldn't defend against because I was not informed of this information.
Discovery clause, yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be thrown out.
Yeah.
In that case, what is your request?
Yeah. Just a brief pause so I can
I need a
figure
day
out.
so I can go back to the crime scene.
It's Ace Attorney, man. We did the crime scene thing
Is that
yesterday.
really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
No, we need to pause
The
and think
defendant
about it
is
in the
their own
hallway.
Okay,
attorneys.
so what are they charged
What
with?
is there
I need
left
to
to
know
discuss?
why
Murder.
There's an audience.
Because it's a show. They do trials as like a theater performance
Order,
thing almost.
Order, I say. Your
Which is
request
basically Ace
reasonable,
Attorney.
and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Hour. No.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yeah, I'm like, where's Yin Fei? We should have called her yesterday and we didn't. We ended up being a lawyer and we're not qualified.
We are not qualified. I'm shocked we even know what Discovery Clause is.
Yeah, it's just more of a, I need to pause and think about the fact that I learned this. And what we learned is that they're part of the orphanage of sort of trained spies from a foreign country.
Well, this is
And they're being
awkward.
accused for murder in this
I
country.
didn't think the Hydro Archon
so,
would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
yeah.
Yeah.
But they didn't do the murder. And so
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
we also really don't like Fatui. And we've sort of declared war against them a few times. So
Assumption that you weren't
the
bad guys.
foreign nation we don't like.
Oh.
That they are from.
Fine.
They're Russian, okay? They're Russian orphans that are pretending they weren't from Russia.
The Black Widows.
Yes!
But Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry.
How can emergency
I know you're angry, and reasonably
She's,
so, but
she's got a lot of
please,
emotions
let me
right now.
explain.
And it's because we are standing quietly, silently, just thinking, so someone needs to be mad.
Yeah, we're not allowed to talk.
I know you've clashed with the Vatui
supposed to
several
be
times
us.
before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
A little bit.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Okay, that does not explain what you are doing here.
That's right.
Why you
I'm
were doing
sure
a
we're
show.
on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
So there's supposed to be a flood prophecy.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
And
Details.
That's a problem for us.
Because we're your lawyers.
And it's hard to convince people you're not lying when you're lying.
Yeah, a little bit.
The truth
That
is
kinda
very
dooms
important,
you
but
to
being
guilty.
completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this all isn't just another
Right.
lie?
So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Otherwise, it would have been really easy.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Yeah, and yet you're a professional magician in a world with actual magic. But they claim they don't use actual magic in their magic shows. So it's all sleight of hand magic.
Is weird.
Which is a trickster thing.
If you just use magic.
Yeah, no, they did.
Just use
So they did the
magic.
box swap, and they did a
Yeah.
trolley underneath with a tunnel, and they just moved the person from one box to the
Okay,
other box.
But you can't show us that. That ruins the trick.
Well, we had to investigate how the person in the box got murdered, and how it wasn't him in the box on stage, because they did the box swap.
But still,
So we
I'm
had to
asking you
investigate the
trust
murder magic
me.
trick.
I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
His argument is that he was in the box and so couldn't have murdered anyone.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but
Okay, where did you actually go while the trick was being performed? Because you weren't there because you did not hear the loud thud that everyone in the audience heard during the performance.
right. Let's hear your answer first, and no
Which is
lies
another
now.
hole in the whole I was there and I wasn't part of hiding the body.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Oh, really?
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
So you were messing with the so there's an AI computer that gives out the judgment basically of the trials, and then there's also a human judge. And never in any of the cases have they both had a different answer. The human judge answers first, and then they go to the AI judge, and the answer's always the same one. So it's like clearly that's the answer of if the person is guilty or not. And they're trying to figure out how the AI works.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
And they were in a tunnel
From that moment on,
underneath the
Lynette and I
stage.
have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
And so they were going off and investigating something and not actually in the magic trick. And so they weren't there when all the other stuff happened.
You needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
45 seconds.
Yeah. No, that 45 seconds was enough time to investigate things, I guess. But it was also enough time for the
Other person
audience member to disappear and the stage assistant to be put in the box to get murdered by the act.
That
It's like,
air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
So you made it big enough for a person to fit through, specifically so you could go investigate things. And then a second person and or third person also made it through this vent while you were doing things.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Uh-huh.
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
That's not good.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the
What did
thud.
they say?
Which part?
someone talked
Yeah,
to them. It's like, what did they say?
Yeah, what did they call
That is
attention?
Because of
important
that
for
prophecy I told
who
you
this
about,
is.
of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Okay, but that's not
That's
what
the
we
only
need to
way
know.
We can save everyone.
That is not a good thing to
So,
say.
there you have it. The whole
We need to know this
I
country's
swear, I didn't
secrets.
We
hide
need to
anything
know as
from you
much
this
as we
time.
can about this country's secrets to stop the grand disaster.
For this one country. We're not even from this country, but we're trying to help this country with its
It
disaster.
was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I
It's
can do to
not
stop
because
you.
of your race. Stop making it about your race.
But we have fought and murdered a few Fatui soldiers in our travels. And by a few, I mean a couple hundred at least.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your
We
lead
can't
however you
quit
choose.
the sub-quest.
This isn't the sub-quest, this is the main Archon story quest.
And we don't get a choice.
I couldn't even leave the opera house earlier.
That's not even a response.
What is the facts? We need facts. I believe judgment will be dispensed as it should is also not an answer. Because if you are guilty, you'll get judgment. If you're not guilty, you won't get judgment. And justice will be served.
Well, we kind of have to defend them.
Okay.
We do sort of need
Thank
to
you.
defend you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
But yeah, this is just the pause point in Ace Attorney where we have to think about how we're redoing the case.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need.
What is it? Is it your
See, that's the
attorney
thing.
badge?
Traveler has already figured out the answer. Let's go. The hour is already over.
Oh, good. So we don't know until we know.
We know, but us, the player, doesn't know until we're given the answers and we put it together.
But we know.
Didn't hear the thud. Wasn't there for the crime.
And doesn't know what it said.
Yeah, or, hey, could you have at least specified gender of the voice that apparently recognized you? Because it could have been the girl as she was getting kidnapped or running off, or it could have been the guy who did all of this thing.
Serves no purpose.
It could have been
whatsoever.
someone. Someone was down there.
Well, we have no idea who it could be because they did not tell us.
Yeah. The nail-biting trial of...
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Yeah, all of this is just poses from Ace
When last we
Attorney,
left
and
off,
it's very
Mr.
funny to
Lyney
me.
acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Freminet as fact. Therefore, Lady Freminet may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That means she's making up the events in a new order.
That took long
Not
enough.
just that.
Now then,
We
if
get
everyone would
opening
lend me their
statements again?
attention.
She
At
didn't
this
finish her
stage,
statement?
Let's
I think.
revisit that
She
scene
didn't
from
finish her
Lyney's
opening statement.
perspective.
Did we finish ours?
Yeah, we did. We gave how we thought it went, which was that he was in the box the whole time, and here's how we did the magic trick. And we couldn't have done anything to the girl or the assistant because we
I'm
were
gonna
doing our
assume
parts of the trick.
We don't have witness testimonies in this.
No, we don't. We are the
Because
witness.
That you can't use your own. You can't say all that because you have to have witnesses with the testimonies.
Well, it was the
Yes.
accused that was the witness of telling how the trick happened. And then she's accusing, no, you have holes in your thing because you didn't hear the thud that the whole audience was witness to hearing.
How do we know there's a thud when there's no witness who said there's a thud? Anyway.
We were also
Make
there
the
and
report
heard the
aside.
thud. Yes, that is part of the thing, but that's how all Ace Attorney games are.
No.
Oh no, there's new mini games involved where I have to put the evidence into the right spots.
What?
Oh no. Oh no. I have to convince them with good evidence.
Oh yeah, don't get too many penalties.
I don't like this. I don't like any of this.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Wait. That doesn't explain where Halsey's is now, because that would mean she was in the box. But everyone was staring at the audience box and would have seen the sister carrying off a human unconscious body from the box.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
It is not.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady
Yes.
Farina's description?
Many
The
objections.
key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Lyney experienced, and what he saw.
Oh boy.
That's not it. Is it the first one? Did they just hand it to me as the first one? Okay, but that means we have to immediately admit that he went to a restricted area. But, I mean...
Seems this won't produce a
Okay.
Wait.
That was my one... Huh, maybe we shouldn't use this one.
Okay.
I don't know which...
Is it one of those 5?
No.
See?
Yeah, it's only these ones. No. I hate
Seems this
everything. Why would the dress be... No?
Maybe you're trying to repeat the wrong thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Was the dress.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath. According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay.
Attention! Ace Detective
No.
Ace Attorney. There it is. But we can't say attorney, so we said detective.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel.
I mean, yeah.
He immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the
To be
Oratrice is
arrested
stored.
for messing with court proceedings.
Once he
Well,
reached
with
that
confidential
area, he heard a
information
voice in
before
which
your
showed
court
him
hearing.
An empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again.
Seriously.
And in order
With
to
that
complete the
high-pitched of a
magic
voice
trick, he did
explaining.
not remain there for any length of time.
Look, man, the traveler doesn't talk. We have to use Paimon as our defense attorney.
He reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened
If
from
only
his
there
point
were
of
other
view.
characters that would fit in those lawyers.
Innocent.
If only.
If only.
If only we call Yanfei.
We don't.
Okay, we balanced it.
We are our own lawyer.
Okay,
Successful
watch. This is gonna
refugee.
immediately get tossed out.
What are you wearing?
He just has glasses for this thing for some reason. They do not go away. I cannot get them to go
Are they
away.
not allowed to know who you are? Is that your disguise?
No, she's pretending to be Sherlock Holmes and/or I guess the other guy.
The other guy.
Who works with Sherlock Holmes?
Watson.
Watson. Yeah. Or no, it's Sherlock Holmes has the mustache, right? And the pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words,
So that's the whole thing.
you
It's a
believe that
detective.
He knew nothing
glasses,
of the incident.
Mustache.
Disguise, glasses, and mustache.
That too.
That's right.
But she's pretending to be Sherlock Holmes.
My reasoning?
I was wrong? No. Why are you shocked for saying this?
Onstage equipment was clearly tampered with.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
She stopped talking.
That sure is how the lip syncing works.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things
Yep.
around.
It's just some lady we met in this story quest. I don't know her
Your
either.
denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But
Oh.
what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember?
Of course I do. If he had been
Yeah,
in
that's the
magic
point of a
box
lot
the
of
whole
these.
time,
You
how
don't
could
get
he
a
have
chance
not
to
heard that sound?
Yeah.
Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Those mean the same thing.
Yes, I can't mess it up. Oh, there it is. There it is. This is Ace Attorney.
That's a lot. What are we doing now? We're supposed to find...
Which is the evidence that Lyney wasn't in the tunnel.
What in the tunnel shows that...
This is all considered irrelevant, so it's not that stuff. Wait, there's exclamation marks down here.
Okay, so it's
But it's-
only from the 3.
Yeah. Okay. So... We didn't know her beforehand. Don't know how that helps with not being in the tunnel. There was a thump. Okay, so it is the thump one. And not that anyone could exit or leave.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
And you admitted that he didn't hear the thud.
This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent.
So he couldn't be there.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi
Oh
has
my
now
goodness.
become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
She is
Well then,
the god,
if it
the
wasn't
Hydro
Lyney who
Archon of the
committed
whole
crimes, then
country.
who
Oh
was it?
boy.
But she's lawyering because she likes doing court stuff.
Who was the murderer? That is an irrelevant question to our clients.
We still don't know who it was.
It's not who did it, it's who didn't do it. And our client did
not do it. We don't have evidence of anyone else doing it yet.
But it's not us, and therefore it's not important.
Yeah, so the pyrotechnics broke a rope, dropping a big metal box from the previous magic trick onto the wooden box on stage, crushing the guy who was in the box.
He wasn't stabbed by swords.
No.
See, I thought it was the magic box trick, and the only way I know that one is they stabbed the box
With the swords.
The person that was in it's like, oh my gosh.
But he wasn't actually in there.
And then they don't die.
See, that one's a little too gruesome, so they just dropped another box on top of his box. Spoilers, his box was a box inside a box that was transported from the first box.
I don't know for what.
Only the other members could have messed with the props. Yeah, the box inside a box. So is it...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He
yeah, that's the whole thing, is like he was literally the guy messing with the props. But then somehow he ended up in the box and dead.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
But
no evidence pointing to it.
Yeah, and it's like, and she has no way of knowing the trick, of how the trick would have
There
worked.
have been a third person involved?
Is there someone we don't know about with even less evidence to convince them like that?
Yeah, that's the problem.
They were dumb and killed themselves. That's the only option.
Okay. There is... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And so only someone who knows the trick could be able to break it.
Yeah. How do I... There we go. Okay. So it's all... So it is...
The only one
His name is Cowell.
So...
He killed himself somehow. For some reason.
But the question is, where did she disappear to?
Are you serious? The killer was...
Oh boy. Here we go.
Let's go. Ace Attorney rules.
What could go wrong with this defense?
He faked his death. It was the guy in the boat again. Welcome to Ace Attorney.
Is that
Even though there was a body outline, and the body was definitely under the box.
Hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the opera. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. It would have been tough for both people to
I guess
fit into
that
that
probably
vent.
works.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between... The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant.
Hypothesis incorrect. Interfere with the crime. Oh, cool! It took away evidence because I
Lyney
got
was
it wrong.
not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our... No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance. It would have been tough for both people to... The sound we heard may have come from a
No. the Halsey one is right.
The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left. It would have been tough for both people to.
No, none of those are the right one. What?
The sound we heard may have come from. No one entered or left the opera. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
No, but I got the ear one right. Okay, the prime suspect is Cowl. Okay, I don't know how this works, so I just powered my way through it, I guess. How is that one the wrong one? There was only one answer.
They're making this really easy, as if
they did not.
To never have played Ace Attorney before. Doesn't know what a minute is.
There's also that argument. Because he said it was 75 seconds instead of a minute, he calculated because he knew the audience could not actually count down from 60 in an actual minute.
But he did not question, can he count down from 60?
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, where did she go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still
didn't
far
have one
from the
thing that
truth.
I don't have either. Ha ha!
It's like, I don't have the evidence
Since we're at a
circle
dead
for it,
end,
damn it.
Why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
What about the voice? The mysterious
It's
voice?
not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Could it have been the... Hold on, how is it the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear
Wait, hold on, how is it the
but
water?
Do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
You know, because this whole court hearing is a performance.
Oh no, we're taking too long.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Hold it!
Hold
We're
it.
not pointing, it's an open hand.
Okay, but she did the point earlier. It is an option as an animation.
Lyney was
They
not
just
in the
did it.
tunnel at that moment, which gave our crypt. The sound we heard may have come from a clash. The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant.
He would have been able to tamper with it.
So,
And the new thing is the
The
vase.
vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
The water?
magic.
Okay.
Is correct.
See, that was the whole thing, was they didn't give me the last
It all
one.
comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Which is the same magic trick,
If
basically.
there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope
Is it
you know how
You did it.
preposterous you
It's
sound
on
at
you.
the moment.
You're the Hydro Archon. You do water magic. It's you.
You can transform into
Ever
water.
be transformed into water? This is reality.
No, it's more like she
we're
can
talking about here.
transform a
This is
person into
reality
water.
we're talking about, where there's magic, not some magic trick.
Where magic is real.
The magic is fake.
I want to check the dead man's stuff.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this
But
truth
you don't
very
believe
well.
me, so why would that bother?
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two
Are we,
completely
though?
different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
Always.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense.
But we don't have
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
I mean, we did already wait an hour.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Thank you. You just want there to be an answer to the question.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cal.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
That's probably not good.
The primordial sea.
Wait, so we didn't check the deceased's belongings to see if someone was trying to kill them with the motive of taking something he had? Do we not have a motive?
We don't have a motive for the murder, no, other than maybe he was witnessing to the kidnapping. That's the motive.
And we don't have a motive for the kidnapping?
No, we do not, other than that there's been female kidnappings for the last, 20 years. Please note.
He has not been here for 20 years?
Yes! Exactly! He is not funny. That is the problem. He couldn't have been the one to do it for the last 20 years. And so trying to link this to those cases...
Makes no sense.
Makes no sense.
Its contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Ooh, third person. We found a third person.
So there's another person connected, and also he's part of illegal crime rings?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Huh.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
She was disintegrated into water, and so she's dead.
No.
And the third guy decided to kill Cowell because he was chickening out or something along those lines and was put in the box or to be left to be found as
such,
more of an issue.
The defense's hypothesis is
which is
supported by sufficient evidence.
Because of course it's the prosecutor.
But it can't be the prosecutor because that's the Hydro Archon who wouldn't do this sort of experiment on her people.
Oh. I don't know if Archons are evil. How often they're evil.
They are sometimes evil, and
So
then
if
they
they're
aren't.
evil and want to test how their people melt, maybe it would be.
People can dissolve into water? That's sort of important information.
For the person who knows all the water magic and everything about water magic, to figure out how that works.
She would well, it's more like she would probably know this already.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Prophecy. Oh,
That the land would be flooded and no one would be left except the Hydro Archon, as everyone would drown back into the sea,
Does that
basically.
mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Uh-oh.
We need to check that
The
puddle
missile,
of water
wait.
in the basement.
What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
We don't have time to wait for them.
Order.
Oh.
It is undeniable that further
No
examination of the
way
deceased's
you make
personal
loud
effects
enough
has yielded
bang
some surprising
with that
results.
cane.
With that cane.
We cannot yet verify the
Claim
veracity
order.
of these
If
clues.
you use the handle
That's the point of the handle.
as a
is to-
gavel, yes. Use using the end?
Let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic.
For that big of a room?
Albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
You're breaking the floor, man.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Now you'll listen to me.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
No way.
Right!
Like the dress in the water?
That one didn't make sense at all.
We had a hook. We had a grappling hook in the basement.
Think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
But that doesn't explain the hook.
It doesn't explain why any of this is happening.
Yeah. The ability to dissolve people into water. Still him.
The deceased's
No,
name is
it's
Cowell,
the
Lyney's
hook.
assistant.
The hook did it.
Lynette was in the magic box on I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
The decorations. And then there was also a rope.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Yeah, not that.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The deceased's name is Cowell. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Sure.
No.
None of that was incorrect.
No. No. That's the second one. The hook is the second one because they used that to time it. The prime suspect is still the guy.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Which should be the first one.
Yeah, and then they used the hook to time it.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not.
And then they used the water to dissolve them.
I remember
That's
there
not
was
the
something
water.
else within the inner layer of that box.
Because it's what item did the culprit use
The
to
water
dissolve
from the
it?
primordial
Has
sea.
Halsey.
I remember
And this
there
one,
was something.
I'm pretty sure.
They used to hide it.
Because it was a decorations in the because it was decorations in the box, and they triggered the decorations to drop the water on her. There's balloons in the box.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Here we go.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Okay.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
A little bit, but
What
not
is it?
fully. Because why would he be trying to get out that way if he knew he was dropping a water tank in that direction?
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Some of it, but not all of it. But it's working.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
No. But she assumes she's always right, never wrong, and never makes mistakes.
Okay.
And so she's like, no, they can't be, I can't be the one that's wrong. They're the ones
It seems
that's
like
wrong.
the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Of course. Always new evidence, adding it to the
I shall now
trial.
invite him on stage to share it with us.
Woo! I got the new autopsy report.
We did not get the new autopsy report.
We gotta
need
throw it out.
time to read this.
Here's the new evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Damn it! Why was it? It's there to be a distraction, so they planted it.
What?
Yeah, they planted it on him.
That can't be.
To twist it around to be his fault.
I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your
Said
own
search the
counterattack
belongings
only to come
if
back
he
and
knew
wound
he had
you.
water there.
It had contraband, yeah.
Does this not clear all doubt?
Yeah, it's clearly planted.
My dear citizens, my loyal
Oh
audience,
my
allow
goodness.
me to present my reasoning
Ace
and
Attorney
bring
can't
I'm using so many
performance to
long
a
words if
swift
you want this to come to a swift close.
Alright.
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner.
Credit for murder?
Why did he want credit for murder?
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded
that has nothing to
and
do with
ruthless
this.
organization.
That's again, the Russian organization is clearly murderous, and therefore they would do murder.
Am I right,
to themselves,
Mr. Lyney?
No.
to others in the organization.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's
What do
no
you
way
mean
for us
you
to
used
make a
it?
report here.
Reuse it?
Is this the end of the road?
No!
It's not the end of the trial.
But dramatically, the scales are.
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
Oh,
Why did this have to happen now?
Why did the new autopsy report have to come in now?
But seriously, it's like, what do you mean? There's nothing we can do now.
I
It
think
looked
we've
like he
all
had
seen
water.
enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
No, it is not the closing. Also, we have one
Now
more
then,
point.
my
So,
good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move? Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
there it is.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
I have new evidence to add.
Come on, don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
Wait.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
So, she got the water that the lady was dissolved into.
Yeah.
She seems to think there's a way to reform the lady from the water.
Everyone believes the illusion. Can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
But I don't know why she thinks Lyney can do it.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
Aha, there was no murder.
On Lyney and Lynette.
There was a murder.
Give it another go.
It was the other guy.
Don't worry.
He's still dead.
Ursula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I don't think it is.
I understand.
I don't understand.
I don't know.
And voila.
decides that we have and
What?
back.
No way.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Well, then where did she go?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh, she busted as...
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
Because you deserve to be put on trial?
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
Why were you here?
So it's just no one noticed the kidnapping victim?
Was
Is
around?
that what we're saying?
No one noticed that the kid... Well, she changed outfits. That was a very specific point of this. But then she never left the building, but we never let any... No one was allowed to leave the building without being checked. But they were only checked if they left the building.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
Oh!
I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl.
It was manslaughter.
Whoops.
What? Why?
Manslaughter.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
What does that have to...
I heard that Lyney's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Okay, so you stole a ticket, great.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Okay, what does any of that...
I was noticed at the harbor a few
confessing
days
to a lot
ago,
of
and I
crimes.
barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Wait.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar.
Oh, okay, so she did
You were the
pickpocket a
thief.
person at the beginning.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Because it was rigged.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Because he thought it was someone from Fontaine, and it was actually someone from Mondstadt.
Racism.
Well, it's just that someone from Mondstadt isn't going to dissolve into water.
Yeah.
And so he was opening the box thinking it was just going to be water, and it was a thief lady. And so they had a fight, and then she put him back in the box, not knowing that it was rigged to drop a bigger box on it
I wasn't going to
at
take
the
that
end.
lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Yeah, if they have
But
concealment.
I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Because
it was manslaughter.
But it was accidental because it was rigged by him beforehand.
That's why it's manslaughter.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box.
Okay.
I may be a thief,
Murder
but I'm
is
no
murder.
killer.
Premeditated most of the... Well, it depends on the degree of murder, but that's a whole other thing in law.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
But
put him
I
in the
don't
box.
know whatever Fontaine
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Argon's previous
This
reasoning.
time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's
Why do we need
perspective.
to do this? That was the full confession.
That was a full confession, but we need to rework it to be the actual thing that happened. No.
Seems
Okay.
this won't produce a part.
This is the part that always.
She stuffed him in the box.
Lily-Ann
changed
was
her
afraid that she
clothes.
would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid.
Yeah, so it doesn't need to be there.
How'd she react?
Yeah, so the audible thump was her punching the guy.
It was Lillian's attempt to
Bumped
break
into
out.
the side of the box when she got wet. Light broke out, but it wasn't between them. But that's what
The broken vase is
the flower
evidence of the
vase was
fight.
not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
There we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Again.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing
Well, first one and the last one is just he entered the tunnel. He sure did do that. And then the box dropped and killed the guy. It sure did do that.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
That the one
person that got randomly selected was the one person of the whole room the
Well-
plan wouldn't work on.
Well, and it was rigged to land on that seat because all seats were pre-reserved, and so he picked it, being like, okay, that is a Fontainian person coming in with a ticket. It's a lady, and I'm gonna have it set to that number, and it's gonna pick her, and she's gonna come in and do the trick, and I'm gonna do the water thing. And that person ended up being a fake, not person from Fontaine. So the odds of that are even lower than if he had just randomly picked a person from the audience and they just happened to not be from Fontaine.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And then everyone left because it was a crime scene. People just leave those.
They
no
don't
one watching them.
They don't watch them properly. They tried hard to not let anyone leave the building, but not, check the building.
That she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Because they just didn't check the people in the building.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over
Desperately
macarons.
thirsty. That's 2
So,
days without
she
water.
swiped 2
Forget
of
the
them right under our
food.
noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Oh, and she stole, we were eating lunch earlier and there were 2 macarons missing and Paimon was blamed for eating too much food. Because it's Paimon and she eats food. And she's like, no, Paimon counted and Paimon only ate 3, not 5. And Paimon never miscounts when eating snacks.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo!
Oh, there it goes. And that's
Now
the last
then,
point.
Lady Freminet, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Freminet. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings
It's like, don't you
have
walk
concluded.
off. Because you don't have an argument anymore.
What? Are you reading my mind?
You
now?
turned around.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No, you have to admit you lost.
Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
She's really bummed she
If
lost,
there are no
man.
objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Of course.
The actual perpetrator of the serial
we don't know what
disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to
That's
said
a big
box.
hook.
Yeah.
When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
I guess.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in
What
other
I
parts of
question
the
is if
opera
he's been doing it that long. Their argument of this was a test of seeing if it would work.
Doesn't make sense.
Because it's clearly happened a few times.
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
But also, he's innocent from this. He is guilty of interfering with our secret government running things as a spy from another nation.
But is that a crime?
Yes, espionage is definitely a crime.
Is it a crime in this?
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should
yeah.
still be investigated separately,
Yeah, he at least did not commit murder.
We didn't talk about that part, so they
this
know
case
nothing.
at least can be handed over to the orators.
No, that was part
to
of
make
our
the
argument
final
at first
decision.
of why you couldn't hear the thing was that he went into the other room.
What does it say? What does the AI say about this trial?
Also, that ticket animation was just the ticket animation from Honkai Star Rail. Which is funny to me. This is a different game. Okay, what's the answer?
Not guilty.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially
No
declared
way! The AI
not
was
guilty.
right! Good job, Paimon.
Great work, partners. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
That's not so
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Yeah, you bring false evidence to her and lie to her, you're dead.
I
She's
suspect
not
that the
happy.
accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but
That's
you, yes?
convenient that you return to the scene of the crime.
And also are undercover in the police force.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Confess now.
Speak quickly! Unless
I
you want
could
to
get no
earn
sense,
yourself a
buddy.
one-way ticket
Bye.
to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Of who?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Who are your higher
Now
ups?
that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been
Yeah,
revealed,
he is
you
perfectly
have
standing
become
where
a
the water
liability
tank
to
fell
said
the
higher-ups,
first
yes.
time. But I don't think we put the water tank back. So we should be fine.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
He's gonna die.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
And then he died.
And then he died.
Our boss
Right there.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
That's the drug. They were drug smugglers.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking
Who
about.
are they?
Yep.
And then he melted.
He sure did dissolve into water.
But you can undo it.
No, he can't. That's the whole thing, is that she wasn't dissolved. Because he's dead.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Okay, but it couldn't have been the Fatui, because they were blaming it on the Fatui.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Because that worked the first time. Also, again, we have been witnessed not doing anything and standing off to the side.
Oh, nothing was found. They're so bad. I mean, good at their job.
And everyone was released.
So, we're just going back now?
Going back where? We're not needed here anymore.
The guys aren't going to die that we care about.
Yeah, and whoever actually... The accomplices are all...
Paimon, we have people to kill. Come on.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
And they're free to go do magician stuff. Oh, but it's awkward because they're still Fatui, and we're still upset about that part.
We're also upset that they're kind of spies.
Yeah. That's what a Fatui is, my guy.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now.
You can't
Maybe
call an
you don't
entire
even wanna look
country
at me.
spies.
No, Snezhnaya is the country. The Fatui is the government of the country. Anyone in the government is a Fatui. And so that's a spy.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
This makes up for the people I killed, right?
No, it does not. But, I mean...
We
Again, we also are friends with someone in the Fatui. So, like... And we're friends with an ex-person from the Fatui.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time.
I didn't come here planning to spy on you, even though I know you're the Traveler. And the Traveler is sort of enemy number one of all of Snezhnaya.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
You were an orphan and raised in the orphanage that happened to raise agents and spies.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's
okay,
right.
Interesting use
And
of
since
pronouns.
we're here, I was wondering.
But that is their choice.
Would you mind hearing
and
a story?
I will not judge them for it.
It's about my past.
It's supposed to be the head of the house sort of thing, like the boss man.
Yeah.
You say the boss man,
Back
even
when
though
our
it's
parents first died,
Yeah.
Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
So we joined the Fatui.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Not nobility. It is the
That was how we
orphanage
felt at
for...
first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
Then we could.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after
No
my
way.
talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That's sort of why you adopt the orphans. For the street cred of,
Yeah.
I adopted the
I'm
orphans.
such a good person. I adopted this orphan to let someone else I pay take care of them.
Yeah, I'm such a great person. And look, they're so gifted and talented. They're so much better than your kid. Ha 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 ha. And that's also part of it.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Unfortunate.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
This is PG.
The answer
this
he
is
gave
RG.
me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet. So I
Okay
sent her
then.
over as a gift.
We're just going with
I mean,
the.
you'll be able to
Alrighty
perform your
then.
magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Alrighty then. You know that we're still most likely children at this point, right?
We're very much
So he was gonna...
Yes, Paimon! Oh my goodness!
Fontaine's laws deal with such...
Not when they have money, Paimon. Don't be ridiculous.
I'm like, you're telling me a rich person can't just pick up a young age girl? Yeah, they can just do that. I need to tell you.
This is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Gross.
Yeah.
So gross. Why are we doing? Why? How are we getting away with this with the censors?
And hurried through the night.
Anywhere, because this is supposed to be like G7 and up rating sort of thing.
I don't know.
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Because the Fatui stepped in.
She'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right.
I mean, it makes sense.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in the basement.
Oh, and there's other! There's other!
Of course
goody.
there's others. What do you mean? Oh no, she's the only one. No, sorry, you're not special.
Nope. Okay. But I mean, it at least, I guess, explains the knave took him in because, yeah, she takes in the orphan. Which means they are supposed to be Black Widows. They're literally orphan girls that are being saved from these situations. And Lyney just also happened to be dragged along because he's the twin that was there at the scene.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
So are we gonna deal with that?
Well, he's been destroyed already. That's
okay.
I think that's
the rest.
The rest of them. Well, there's at least 2 of them dead, because
2 of many.
Oh, so that's how the.
But that's why they're in on this sort of thing. The knave is after the Gnosis.
She has her own plans.
We're just here doing magic tricks, man.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
The flooding prophecy.
She believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
So that's why there's a bunch of spies in Fontaine
Today's
right
case
now.
has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
But we didn't know that
All
for
of us
sure.
house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Trust that.
You are still admitting you're spies. I hate to tell you.
It's all right. I understand.
But then again, that doesn't mean I won't like talk to you to get information. So I'll be nice.
Spy for all of us.
I'll be nice to you as long as you continue to talk to me about these things.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
As long as you do it for the right reasons, right?
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
I understand.
Goodbye.
But bye. We have things to think about.
Bye, Lyney.
Shame. Shame it ended this way. Leave the opera house. I can finally leave. Finally. I've been here for forever. Answer is no. I have to do another cutscene.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sorry, that's your problem.
I'm sorry. We only were here as attorneys, and our person got acquitted. So we don't need to help you with the rest of the case.
Yeah, we did our job.
We got our payout. We got our money for getting him out free. Wait. We should have made sure Lyney paid us. Did Lyney pay us? He's like a rich magician now.
Nope.
And we're his attorney.
No.
And we got him out of his court thing.
We did that for free.
Oh, we should
we
have
never
got
forced him
paid.
into a contract
Oh,
signing and paying
oh, we
us.
did not get paid for that.
Of course we didn't get paid for that. That would be smart.
Yeah, I was really only trying to defend Lyney.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades?
Yes.
We did
Our main character.
And we did just solve this one, Ace Attorney style.
Yeah.
So we need our second case, Ace Attorney style.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now,
I
right?
don't think that's a good idea. I think that's the worst idea.
Because they're not going to find anything. We just learned that.
Not just that.
They're
also,
bad
it's
at
like,
this.
so the people who can be affected by the murder thing are the ones investigating the murder thing. This is a bad plan.
Yeah, maybe we should get people not from Fontaine to investigate it. Which is why they're trying to get the Traveler to investigate it.
I see.
Nah.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, and we were stuck in this building for the last 2 days.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that,
We are
Navia.
not even citizens of this country, and you want us
And
to
we were
do
having so
legal
much
work.
fun investigating
This
with
is
you,
a bad
too.
plan. You should
It was
look
like having new waters
into
flowing into a stagnant
your,
mire, causing new hope
federal
to spring
security
forth,
a bit,
and
by
the
the
reflection
way.
in the murk
If
to
you're
become
letting
clearer.
us to in court proceedings and other people just walk up to your
Also,
judge
she's
computer.
also not in any of... She's not an actual legal government agent thing. They're basically
Just freelance.
sort of freelance secret agent hired things.
They're just mercenaries.
Basically. But it's like a group. Council of them or whatever.
Mercenaries.
Yeah.
But they work together sometimes because they're friends.
Yeah. Well, she's the president and they're her agent bodyguards. And that's why the one has the sunglasses. Because he's a secret agent.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Goodbye.
Wait, should we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as
No.
martyrs?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Paimon, no! Please!
Paimon, no.
Food every time is a distraction.
I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
No, except for the part where we have to set up the cooking materials in the corner and cook it here. I have no other choice than to go have this meal.
If Boss Navia's treating
If anyone's treating your egg.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Beau?
Okay.
I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
As long as we can leave this building.
let's have our farewell meal.
And then we went to that cutscene.
Yeah, as long as we leave the building. That means this quest is complete. Finally. And I'm free. I'm not actually going to the workshop or any of that other stuff. I'm just leaving the building. Without it.
Left the building.
Ta-da. Yeah, that's all I needed to do. I'm gonna do more story stuff, but not tonight.
It has been 4.5 hours.
Yeah. And so, we'll be back to it eventually, though. Hope you enjoyed, joining us for Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
In a Genshin game. See you guys next time.